figured you probably would know, but, you know, thought I'd throw my time in there anyway. Oh boy, 25 seconds. Ah. I know. It's crazy. It is imminent. It is imminent! We should just go straight into it. Yay! Hello there, this is Melik and welcome to part 13, unlucky for some, of my playthrough of the thing. Yeah, getting more and more professional and eloquent as time goes by. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's easily done. Yeah, we're on. So what is my plan for today? Not 100% sure. We'll see. I kind of want to put this beacon on the train. I've kind of been watching things zip about, and I like how I've got this dangerously positioned rovers and trailers and tractors and things. They're like positioned in such a way that's like, yeah, there's going to be a rail collision at some point, but it's fine. It's fine. There's actually a bit of a list that I want to get done. At some point, I want to set up a whole rail link so that it goes via a load of the gateways and picks up things along the way. We'll see how that works out, I guess, in time. But I'm going to jump on the train. Whee! In fact, actually, I'm going to stop the train. I'm going to put a beacon on it. And then I guess, oh, no, it's... Did that just stop early? I guess it probably did. There we go. That should, in theory, trigger its thing again. Gosh darn it. If I do this. Okay. And then set it back. Okay, and then get out. And then it should... There we go. So now it's got a beacon on it. I can kind of see where it is and where it's going. And I see the beacon location. Oh, it does update. It does update bit by bit. Okay. I'm okay with this. It's further and further away and more and more faded. Looks like it might be going to the left branch. That's kind of interesting, I guess. Anyway, what I'm going to do immediately, is plan out the new, oh, the scanner thingy. Not yet. I don't want to hint yet, but it is on my list of things to do. What is on my list? Auto sorting system, unlock all the things, which is a research thing. There's another event on, so I want to kind of do that. Revamping the auto miners, which is basically the rail network I was talking about. Reorganize the base. Power plant. That's what I want to do. I want to do power plant things. This power generating thing, it's all very well and good, but it could be better. And I kind of want to put the power plant elsewhere. Like I want to put, like I'll probably be putting the power plant somewhere like remotely away from the base, or maybe back the other way, and then just run the power in via cables, and then that will be a kind of like an independent power generating thing. In fact, actually, here seems to me to be a really good option for a base. Like I've got all of this stuff, all of the stuff. I should probably take this research item and just, you know, do research on it. That would probably be a good idea. But yeah, what I want is the rail system to be a bit upgraded. I want it to be, well, I wonder what happens when the railway items, the coals, look at the happy train. So the engines, do they collide? I don't know. Oh, that's a good point, Wild Magic. Yes, it would go through the rails. Yeah. So basically this will be... Yeah, so it makes sense for it to be here, because then I could have it as part of the railway station, kind of. So yeah, I'm going to create, effectively, just create a flat bit of terrain here. There is actually, come to think of it, like a terrain tool that sort of, like a truly flat, yeah, there's that thing, the alignment mod, where it basically aligns everything to the curvature of the planet. Because at the moment, as I'm building my base, it just kind of follows whatever was close to a flat surface before. And then as time goes on and I stretch it out, it looks like it's rising up. And it might be. But also, it is just being flat. So that first platform that I'm going to make, I want it to be proper flat. So I'm going to go and get some zinc. Hello, zinc. We've got 9 left. That's an acceptable amount of zinkage. And then I'm just going to find out where the mods are. Okay, so zinc. No, that was a leveling block. Which actually sort of... That's a small battery. Boost mod, wide mod, narrow mod, inhibitor mod, alignment mod. Pretty sure we don't have an alignment mod. So I'm just going to turn around and print that. And here we go. Gonna get the soil thing, plug in the... Well, actually, the soil thing we sort of actually still need. The drill mod I'm gonna swap out for the alignment mod. And then I'm going to make an initial truly flat area of ground. Because this should... Yeah, because no matter what I do now... It's not changing the angle of the tool. The tool is now perfectly flat to the curvature of the planet. What am I... How do I... Have I just... I keep pressing buttons and then I've muted myself. No. I can't actually align it properly. Yeah, when I hold control down, it will align itself to whatever's going on. Let's just turn on the thingy. So yeah, when I hold control down, it then does the flat thing. I'm guessing... Oh, it did do it this time. Oh, but then it did it vertical. What? You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to bring it up a bit. And then... So this is my flat but raised area. Because I obviously want it... But then again, do I really want it raised particularly? I guess it will be raised regardless of what I do. Because behind me is kind of raised. God, you see how funny the ground was? That this is actually what it considers flat. Kind of. Okay. So that is now, in theory, as flat as it's gonna get. And now I can just... start building all of the things. And it's not going to need to be a large area. That's the important thing. It doesn't need to be big. It just needs to be enough for me to put a few choice items down. And in many ways, we've probably got more than enough space as it is. we'll do. So I'm going to set up some power generation here. You see how you've got the little triangles here, that it's demonstrating the lack of relative flatness. So it's one of those things. Okay. And I'll ultimately plug this into the train network. So, first things first is to bring as much as possible. Oh, just sliding around there for no reason whatsoever. Just absorb these research samples for a laugh. Look at that! Amazing! So much research. Very wow. What I will probably do... Do I have any spare platforms? I think I'm just going to have to print another platform. Oh no, resin! So we're going to grab... I'm just going to build a really big platform, because at the moment we've got a large and a very large. So 2 very large will be enough. But one thing that I do want to make sure is that it's got an awful lot of carbon generate-y stuff. So I'm going to reproduce what's already here. Although with better large storage than those, like the batteries are all just going to be in a pillar. They're basically going to be like the gas storage pillars, which I think is titanium. So let me double check that. There we go. 3 steel. Yeah. So we're going to grab some steel. We have exactly 3 steel. That will be the start of the process, just for battery storage. Let's get some steel on the go, just to replace what we have just consumed. Nope. Argon. Hang on, it wasn't argon, it was carbon. Why am I going argon when it was carbon? It might be carbon and argon. I don't bloody know. All I know is I need to get a grip. There we go. Okay, so we've got one of these big things. Now I need to print the very large, the extra large platform. Yeah. 2 iron, 2 resin. Okay. Take this to the new power plant area. See, it doesn't look flat, but it technically is flat. Oh my god. Sometimes you just get wedged on the terrain and it's just like, womp womp. I'm gonna need some cable extenders, probably. Maybe only 1 or 2, but we will ultimately find out. I might well be able to just carry this entire thing as it is. Yeah, it's going to take me a little bit of time to faff around, but then we will have the 2 extra large platforms. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I may have just stopped the printer because I've unplugged the power. I literally did what I just said I did. I thought this was still plugged in. Oh no, it's not stopped. No, it is still plugged in. Yeah, it is still just basically running off this mini power. Which works for me. What are you doing, phone? Oh, a live stream. Oh, how wonderful. Thank you for letting me know that I'm doing a live stream. That is very, very useful. I very much appreciate you letting me know. We're nearly there. Nearly there. So there's going to be a lot of, oh my goodness, excuse me. My god, this is big. It's big. Okay, let's just put that kind of roughly in a kind of vague position that that might be useful. Lock them in place. Plug a cable. Now we need the extend. Oh, there's a tiny bit of terrain. There we go. We need extenders. Can I just spawn them out of there? No, I need to put them in the ground. I think we probably will only need the one, but I could be wrong. Guess that's probably about right. And there we go. So, now we have the power just transferred. I'm going to put this here. And then I'm going to just transfer the battery packs over. And then basically all of the batteries I have will go onto there. I'll probably end up, in fairness, transferring a lot of the other things around. We'll see how many wind and everything we've got. Because actually, I could do solar there. Solar on this front bit. Okay. Drop this in a bad place. I like how it's just charging up because of the RTGs. Well, the RTG and obviously the wind generator. These batteries are just kind of, yay, we're charging up. We don't have any work to do other than just charging up. Yum, 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 nom, nom, nom. And it's like, nope, no rest for you. Let's get this wind generator. I could then get a similar sort of tower here for things like wind generators and the like. But I'm cool with things as they are. So I'm just gonna it's gonna be accrued at the moment, but I just really wanted to get things out of the base, if that makes sense. So there's gonna be a lot of inefficient usage of slots. And then we've got some solar there, RTG there, load of battery packs. This platform is then now surplus to requirement, but I'm gonna put that there for a laugh. Okay, that's good enough for me for now. However, we still need to make the perpetual energy generator thing with plants and stuff. I don't know how necessary that's going to be. We seem to have a reasonably good power generator. It's not like our power requirements are particularly high, but I guess it would be nice to rig something up that the generators kick in if the batteries get too low or if the output gets too high. Something like that. So I'm just gonna plunk this down here. And then what we can have is some kind of plant thing. A couple of tappers. I mean, we've got tappy things here. Ow. No biting. I mean, a perpetual generator that just is on all the time isn't going to cause us any harm, is it? No, we can't have that the wrong way around. Okay. What I'm going to do is what plant would be a good one to harvest? What would look good in the generator? I mean, to be honest, this weed kind of looks like it would be hilarious to have. That is gross. I think maybe not that one. Can we actually harvest this with a tapper? The fractal rose? Maybe the harmless flora. I think these harmless floras, I think, are gonna... Oh, damn it. Actually, the yellow one I'm going to keep, and then maybe plant that. Okay, there we go. The fact that they grow so quickly is kind of a bit disturbing, really. Yeah, well, Magic, I assume that there is some kind of mechanism to detect power consumption or flow, or, you know, whether or not things are full or not, or whether things are empty or not, and things like that. So I think there are ways of doing it, but I'm not 100% sure how. And also, with it being basically perpetual power, kind of don't really need it. Like, it's just gonna be grow stuff and make power. Now literally, I'm just going to quickly go and grab a furnace, a little portable furnace, and it's just going to make carbon for a generator. I need to also then get a generator as well. I don't think we have any generators with us, do we? We do not. Should really probably just take these QTRTGs with me as well, just so that we've kind of got them there. Like, all my power requirements will be over there in the power generator place. So I'm just going to grab 2 of those QTRTG. I mean, I've got a lot of QTRTGs in my backpack right now. I'm going to throw that out there. Generator. That's why I came over here. Let's get a generator printed. Medium generator. Aluminium and tungsten. Nope. Aluminium, tungsten. So for now, I'm just going to put one generator in there. And it'll just have that sort of perpetual power generator thing going on. But in the future, I should be able to expand it a lot. And then I can get rid of the auto scrapping thing, and then that space behind the storage is going to be free for the next project. I mean, not necessarily the next project, but there will be a project. I don't want all of them in there. I need one for me still. There we go. So... I was thinking the best way to do this. In fact, actually, if we grab one of these... and one of those... I then could do with a medium storage. Medium storages are just very useful. Might print a couple. Ah, but then again, the whole scrapping thing also has medium storages, which I might as well then use. And then we're going to have a power generator thing. Ah, we need a platform, auto arm. Yep, yeah, I still got a couple of other things that I need to do. Well, the auto arm here is probably a good shout. Let's turn off the auto arm, unlock it, grab it. Assuming this is going to be about okay. It just covers the edge. I'm assuming it will only place things where it can reach that's in the sphere. So it covers those two. We put the smelty thing there. We then put the plant here. We plant the plant. While that's germinating, I do think that we... yeah, we'll see what one plant can do. Hey, little horn. Let's put the tapper there. Once this has stopped being a seed... we can put the tapper on there. So I need to plug this in here. Turn it on. And then we'll have the sort of perpetual power plant generator-y thing. As I said before, I don't think that the previous generator was really lacking too much, but more is always better, am I right? I'm not 100% sure, Lalon. At the moment, I'm just setting up my new power plant, which is just remote to the main base to make some space in the new base, plug the power into the rail system. So the rail system is just going to be my power transfer. And I'm just setting up a single perpetual energy thing with little medium generators, so it can do its thing. Here we go, harmless flora. We put a little tappy thing here. And we watch it work, I guess. Although, that doesn't seem to be depositing that where it needs to go. Is this the wrong way round, maybe? I think it might be the... Oh yeah, the battery tower. I figured that a tower would be useful. Hang on. There we go. It was the wrong way round. Lol. Also, it does reach further. That's not a terrible thing. I mean, even if it's stocked up, I suppose it can work. And then the generator kicks in. Yeah, because ultimately the it's putting things in strange places, but this is acceptable anyway. It'll still work. It just won't be elegant. I think the only way it might work properly is if the auto arm deposits to another small platform, which then itself deposits to a small platform or something. Do you know what I mean? I could always put a carbon storage tower in here. That would actually be kind of cool. In fact, actually, if I did put a storage like that, and then all the other slots were filled with other things, I mean, yeah, I could put some storage canisters in here. I can figure that out in the future. All I know is that we've now got more power generation, and it's expandable in the future. And we're rapidly building up carbon. Okay. So, yeah, that's plenty of power. So, having moved my power generator to another location, that is something that I can sort of tick off the box. Like a little hole in the ground. I'm going to put a ramp. That's a bit better. It's not elegant, but it works. Okay. Yeah, keep forgetting that. My dangerous garden. Okay. I've got this random trailer, which I can't actually move, because this trailer is... Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to actually have to get the tractor or some other vehicle to pull this out the way, like the big one. I could get the giant rovers to move it out the way. This thing is going to have to go somewhere else for now. I can actually go on the trailer for a laugh. And then this whole auto scrapping thing. Like I've plugged in the vehicle just so that it's got power. But at the moment, I'm going to unplug all of that. And this basically gets retired, effectively. I'm going to just take one more, well, at least one more, over here. And the idea is going to be... Okay, so we've got another little car, which is like the trailers for the rails, which is useful. I think that's shredder isn't necessarily that useful. Oh, wrong button. So the idea will be, is when I get round to it, haha, this whole area behind, do I not have any dirt? I do not have dirt. So this whole area behind here, behind the storage, will have a rail system. And I think that's how it's going to need to be to do the storage. So there'll be like a rail system with stops, and there'll be auto arms pulling selective items from the rail storage into the containers. And then I guess it will go round and stop periodically, and round and stop and round and stop. And then things will get picked up. And eventually, whatever storage is on the train will eventually stop being on the train, because it'll all get picked up and stored. That's the rough idea. Whether or not it works exactly how I picture in my mind, well, that's anyone's guess. It's anyone's guess. Just gonna gather some dirt. Okay, let's just turn my oxygenator off for a moment. Okay. Hang on. Oh no, I don't actually have any organics. I figured I'd probably have at least one random organic that I don't want, but nope. So yeah, behind here will be a rail system that will just, well, be part of my sorting mechanism. And that's part of the reason why I moved the power. The other part was just I just wanted to change the power, upgrade it, so I think I've just buried one of the tethers. I kind of don't necessarily think we need the tethers as much these days, what with the portable oxygenator in my backpack. We've advanced. Our technology is now more superior than it was. We have advanced technology. Jeez, it's really uneven, isn't it? It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It's really not. It's fine. Yeah, this works. So I can kind of tick off the power plant off my list, because yes, I do have a list. And then I suppose I just want to start doing more on the rail system, because at the moment it just kind of goes off and then splits into that sort of Y shape, but it's an inefficient way of doing it because you can't program the trains. You can only program the tracks and the junctions. So I kind of want to set it up so that instead of being what it is, the train will, it's just gonna, there we go. It just has one long track, and ideally I guess it'll be a circular in a way, or at the very least there's going to be two rails, one going out, one coming in, so that everything can kind of go around in the same circle. At the moment it's kind of backwards and forwards, and I'm gonna test it out and see what happens when engines hit each other, potentially. See, we've got a rail engine just here. And I'm going to see what happens if it meets another train. Path obstructed. It cannot progress any further. Which is fine. I can live with that. I can live with that. So yes, having two rails, a sort of left side and a right side, one goes out, one comes in kind of thing, is going to be a requirement. But we're going to need to print a lot of rail post things. So, what have we got in my inventory? We've got sufficient things. Yeah, the power extenders we can put back. There we go. There's a rail car, but we don't really need that. So, rail posts. We've got a lot of tall rail post bundles. I kind of feel like we need to just use them. But also, kind of seems like a bit of a waste to use them just for the sake of it. Let's get some actual regular rail posts done. Rail post bundle. Resin and aluminium. We know. We know what we're doing. Resin and aluminium. I'm just going to have a lot of resin and aluminium. For now. Well, then again, come to think of it, if I'm going to go off and on this merry journey, I can just load up the train with the rail posts. And then fill up as and when I need more. How much aluminium do I have? Ooh, not a huge amount. Buggy with a beacon. I mean, a buggy with a beacon. The train's got a beacon, so actually I could drive the train to the end of the line, have the little buggy, but have them both with beacons so I can find each one. So actually, yes, that is the construction of a good idea. So like a little scout buggy. Prospecting. I think it's prospecting would be the word. I mean, I actually quite like the idea of just having the buggy and the train driving around, use the buggy to find the next stop. Because obviously we're going to have some rail stops as well. So I'm going to have some more cars, some rail cars. Which is a good job because here's a railway car. Now we've obviously got a couple of stops already that are out there which are now redundant. But I do need, and I need as many cars as possible on this. Simple fact is, the stations are big, and the auto miners, I'm gonna package them, but they're still then very big. Oh, this is the big train. Wow, I hadn't kind of remembered just how big this one is. Okay, let's take this research item and get it researched. I mean, we could literally have used the tree. Let's use the train. Isn't it weird? You know, we just have a train. And it will stop because it will not be able to carry on. That's fine. Grab that. That there. See what actual value that is. Almost nothing, really, in the grand scheme of things. So, what we do now... I suppose what we do now is I could just move that train out the way, I guess, further down the track, possibly? Because it's the one that's at the front. I think we're just gonna take these cars off. I'll just take the rail engine off. Get the beacon. Just gonna plug that in there for now. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna... Oh, it's deposited the Astroneer. No, oh, fuck. That's the problem with the automation. When you forget to turn it off. Come back! Oh, I can't get to the car. Yes, I can. Is it going to send it on its way? It's not, because it's not technically in the stop. Awesome. Right. So I'm going to take that off. That's just for the storage for construction. All of this can just come off because there's going to be an awful lot of other things which are going to take up more space. That actually is already maximum length. Well, that's what we've got then. So a couple of stations is maybe what we need. I'll need some packages. Definitely need some packages. I mean, we always need packages. That will then allow me to package up stations and auto miners, things like that. Got enough space on those cars for the very large items. Yeah, I mean, this seems reasonable. What I can do is I can then call that once I'm in position. I'm going to need more packages than I've done because there's like auto... Actually, then again, the auto arms and stuff can fit on the back as well. So actually, there's platforms as well. I'm probably going to need more. Yeah, I'm going to need more packages. I'm going to need quite a few. I know that a lot of the time, things like platforms, it's like, who cares? You know, they're so cheap. And you might argue that graphite's probably more valuable than the like 2 resin or something for a platform. But I don't know. There's going to be all kinds of things that I'm going to need to package. So we're going to see what happens. I think we're going to see what happens. See what we get. Oh no. Oh no. And so it begins. So it begins. Oh yeah, we don't need that. I need another beacon. Beacons are like in here, aren't they? There they are. And it's quartz. Okay, quartz is easy enough. Okay, we now have a beacon. So we have a train beacon. I'm going to put a beacon on the buggy. That way we can't lose either, and we can hopefully scout things out. So a pet bee that's the size of a dog or a normal size bee. I mean, it depends on whether the increase in size is also increase in intelligence. Is it just 100% just a normal bee in intellect? You know, it's not like got additional training capabilities because it's bigger or something. Like, can you teach it like a dog? Is it, if it's going to be a dog size, has it got dog trainability? These are the important questions in life, you know? Okay. So, here's this first station. I'm gonna call the train. Here comes the orange train. Oh, is it going to change the junction? Because the junction at the moment, it's incorrect. Will it automatically... It does. It automatically changes the... I'm actually... Because it's gonna then... Yeah. Sneaky. I gotcha. So it's technically not at the station right now. So, obviously with the medium storage we can just shove on the back. Come on. The auto arm I can just shove on the back as well. Let's turn that off. We can detach that. This platform cannot be put on the back, but this is part of the reason why we have packages. Oh, it's, yeah, I need to position it sideways. I mean, that can just go there. This is the thing that's very big still. Yeah. And then obviously I'm going to have to get off the station. Oh, I can't do that because the rail's on the line. Okay, let's... Okay. Yeah, we've got all these little finicky little bits, haven't we? Okay. Then we're going to put... Oh, I need a package. I'm still connected to that. Look, the actual device inside. Yeah, eventually it snapped. Okay. Okay. That can just fit in the backpack, oddly enough, but it is acceptable. So we can chuck that on there. Oh boy. So I'm going to, I guess I'm just going to kind of drive off this way and source something else. I'm not 100% sure what yet. But it'll be something that's not resin or compound for sure, because I don't need more of those yet. But I might then take the line past such things, so that in the future... I mean, they're everywhere, so to be fair, it is what it is. I'm just going to have a little drive around. I don't have a specific goal in mind. Just a general feeling of like, if I find something, then just lead the railways that way. What I should do, you know what I really should do, is get the compass up and actually head the rail towards the nearest gateway. So part of what it does will be to serve the gateway. So let's head back to the train, which is this way, and then head off in a slightly different direction toward the gateway. See if we can find something interesting that way that's useful for the auto mining to... Yeah, that wasn't the best driving in the world, but we're alive, it's fine. So maybe clay isn't necessarily that valuable, but it is something that we could do with. I like how we've got these tethers going all the way this way, which are just completely redundant when we put a rail link in here. You know what I haven't done is poured myself a beer yet. Oh, hang on, here we go. Here's the sort of thing we're after. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build the railway along where the tethers are, and then I'm going to plonk an auto miner here. Yeah, clay's annoying to find, but you don't need much of it. At least not at this stage of the game, because getting lots of ceramic, definitely very, very useful. But then it's like, well, we've kind of gotten better storage than the ceramic-based stuff. But yeah, it's a thing we should definitely get. So what I'm gonna do is bring the railway this way, and then basically just set it up here to get all this delicious graphite. Because graphite's useful. I don't know how much graphite the autominer's going to get, but it will trickle in, and then there'll be more than we need for a long time, I suspect. But graphite is definitely a useful resource. It'd be interesting to see how much we actually get for this. So yes, I'm going to run the railway this way. Decision made. So I'm just going to head the railway. Basically, let's get the buggy as close to where we want the station as possible. And then I'm going to head straight toward the beacon on the buggy. I'm not going to follow the tethers. Because the tethers seem like a reasonably direct route, but not perfect. Ah, you see, you've got more... Oh, I don't even know how I managed that. That was like such a gentle slope. So, okay. There's 2 deposits of graphite. That one looks like the bigger deposit, but we shall see. If I bring the... if I put a station here, basically where this flat area is maybe the perfect spot for the station. I'm going to bring the railways, have them come over this crevice, and then we will have a beautiful, beautiful rail link, which then also serves the gateway. So there we go. That is the thing. I'm just going to finish this coffee, because I kind of like forgot that I have a coffee going. Thankfully, I've got the heated coaster thing, so it's not gone cold, but it does mean that it's kind of a bit weird. But still nice and tasty and warm. So, where this junction... Oh, yes. Yes. I'm not paying attention. Oh, no. Coffee and beer. I've actually had coffee-flavoured beers, and they're not good. Not really. Oh, I'll just slam that down as hard as I can, clearly. Right then. Let's just get this there. And detach all of this. Because as much as this is all very nice and fun, it's now basically redundant, these things. This now is going to be... Oh, this junction is going to be a bit different. Going to rotate it anti-clockwise by about 90 degrees. Just for now, because obviously the left-hand chain will eventually be gotten rid of as well. I'm going to cycle it, so it's like that. Why is my phone constantly telling me about things? I don't even know what it's telling me about right now. It'll be some pointless thing that I honestly don't need to know. That's what it'll be. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the... Well, not get rid, but I'm going to put the hydrazine thing there. Do that. Rail post bundle, rail post bundle, rail post bundle. All of the rail posts. Have I just attached that to something? I did, didn't I? Nope. Okay. So now we are going to head off. Yeah. I'm not going to be spending like loads of time trying to get the exact optimal position of things. Especially because every now and again I'm going to miss it. But I do want it a little bit efficient. I don't know if there's a like a railwayman kind of humming tune, but that's definitely, this would be the time for it, you know. Oh, I don't want pop-ups like that. I don't need pop-ups like that. Okay. So it is gonna kind of need to go a little bit off to the side, just so that it can cross the shortest part of the chasm, but I don't think it's gonna need to be too bad. And now it's gonna need to be flat. Okay, I'm going to go around because I don't have my hydrazine jetpack installed. I know I could easily just swap it out, but it's going to run around. It's fine. The train has arrived. And the question is... Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to put another rail thing about here, and then that's gonna come straight into the station, which obviously I'm gonna now grab and unpack and put roughly here, which is automatically connected. Don't need you connected quite yet. What I'll do is, that's a sort of flattish area, because it wasn't flat before. It looked like it might have been, but it was not. Now, there'll have to be some clever shenanigans when it comes to the auto miners transferring their goods to the station, but there are platforms that can be useful for that. Just don't like this ridge here. I'm just gonna dig it away. Let's have a little look. House made of cookies that never rot, or a house made of chocolate that never melts or rots. I can have neither. People will eat my house, and you'd have terrible, like, yeah, it would just be terrible. Okay, no, here's the question. Do the cookies or does the chocolate continue with its magical no degradation stuff, no melting, no rotting when it's removed from the house? So if I take if I get a knife and cut some chocolate out of the house, will that chocolate still never melt? Like, or now that it's been removed from the house, does it lose that ability, that thing? That's so slopey. It's so slopey. It's not good. It's not good. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to flatten that more. It's so bumpy. Yeah, let's not get out the train like that. I see, then it suddenly becomes unhelpful. Is it one big cookie? Like is it just all one big lump of cookie dough that's been baked? Or is it lots and lots of cookies that are kind of used as the bricks, if you know what I mean? Like, has a house been made of dough and then baked? Or have lots and lots and lots and lots of normal-ish cookies been made and then a house assembled from the cookies? This is important distinctions. You know, I didn't bring that leveling thing, did I? Of course I didn't bring the leveling thing. Why would I bring a leveling thing when trying to make level things? You know, why would I need? Why would I need something that can level things? You know what I could do? Just to actually be clever and sensible, is I could just get in the train and send it and just go back to base. Right, I'm gonna go back to base and I'm gonna go and get the leveler, and I'm gonna make sure that the station is gonna be as level as possible. Like, the rail links, not as important that they're level. But I kind of feel like, yeah, I should probably make the station level. Normal cookies as bricks. You see, I'd immediately then... I guess probably the cookies. Because you'd have to... Oh, God, it's unloaded everything. Oh, God, now it's gone. Let's detach this. Okay. Let's recall the thing. What hydrazine randomly in here? Okay, so that's loaded the train back up now. Kind of. The leveling tool I should have probably been getting while we were waiting, but hey, these things happen. That's the alignment tool, not the leveling tool. And then we can head off where we're going. Right, let me finish my coffee, turn off the coaster, and then get a beer poured. Because I have not had any beer yet. It's been over an hour since the stream started, no beer. It's like a crime or something. Okay, right. Let's get one of these beers. Okay. Oh, God. Well, I did for a while. Prior to when I was, well, so as many of you know, I did have an alcohol problem for a while. God, look how slopey that station is. I know it's been dumped to the side, but bloody hell. So yeah, I did have a bit of an alcohol thing at one point a few years back, and when I went, basically did go cold turkey. And for 3 months, just to break it and see if I could, get out of it. So I got my body off the dependency and decided to have a more sensible relationship with alcohol that doesn't involve me drinking literally every day. So now I'm in that. I don't drink most days. So I would say that I'm definitely better now than I was. So you'll be happy to know that I'm still good. Right, let's get this alignment tool sorted. The drill mod, put the alignment tool in. Okay. So alignment tool is here. Okay, so I was kind of close actually, wasn't I? I was kind of close with what I was doing. That was good. I'm happy with that. Okay, so for now, that is a sufficient amount of space, I would say, for our recharge. I mean, swim I don't know. It's a like. Do I have access to a large pool of something? Is that and I can do with that pool whatever I want? Because that would then change. Because otherwise, neither of those seems like a good idea. I wouldn't enjoy either of those things. Now, there is actually a question. Oh, bloody hell, it's done that thing again. If I'm gonna be... I guess technically it would have to be that way. Unless I'm doing it that way, at which point it's that way. Yeah, it's one of those things. If I can do it, anyone can. I guess. I don't know. That's probably not how it works, but yeah. Okay, so we have a rail station here. And we have an auto miner, which I'm going to shove over here. Power extenders would probably have been useful. Actually, then again, no, the power extenders themselves, probably not as much. Oh my god, look at the size of that bar. Okay. That's a hell of a bar. Like wasn't it that it was kind of a oh my god, yeah. I like this patch of graphite. I think we're gonna end up with a fucking huge amount. Yeah, well, I think we're gonna end up with a large amount. Yeah. Yeah. It's good. So I'm just thinking, so that's going to be going thump, 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 thumpy, thumpity, thumpity. It's a technical term, don't worry. What would... One of the long platforms might actually be the better choice. I mean, dragons. I mean, it's definitely dragons. Dragons every time. Do I get to choose the type of dragons? Because that seems to me to be an important part of this question, you know? See, now my brain is like, what's the easiest way of doing this? Would this be like multiple auto arms, or would it be like, you know, you've got the extra long... Yeah, definitely the dragons then, because then you can just have like loads of cool dragons in like 6 different dragons, you know? And then... And they could grant me powers, you know? One of them would have to be a wish dragon, and then it would do what I want it to do, so it will grant me a wish, you know? And you're gonna have Sisu, and she can do, well, not grant me a wish. Well, kind of grant me a wish, but hey. Anyway, so I guess auto arms forming a chain would probably be the better choice. It'd be interesting to see what the most efficient way of having things move is. Oh, I know, Delta Halo. It's gonna run out. You better... Do you actually have one of the little... Because you get those free uses of sending messages in chat. I can't remember what it's bloody called now. But I think you might actually have to be a member for like a month for it to actually work. So unfortunately, I think that might be... might not be quite something you've earned yet, unfortunately. Question is how grabby is the auto arm? does that make sense? How grabby is it? So obviously we We're going to have this like this. And I'm just kind of curious as to how far away can it be and still be grabby. So it might be that I only need 2 auto arms for this, and then it will deposit it in the things. It will deposit it in the things. We know of what I speak. Yeah, so I might just need 2 auto arms. Positioning this between the 2 deposits may not have been the best idea, but it's an idea, and extra auto arms, not a big deal. What I am going to do, that's not going to extend. I'm going to go and get more platforms, I suppose. This is an experimental thing, guys. I've not really done this too much, so it is going to be a bit of a hit and miss. It's kind of cool that the railway goes over the chasm, though. That's cool. And the fact that it comes up towards the gateway's nice. But it's going to be good. It's going to be good. And we're going to end up with too much graphite. I mean, can you have too much graphite? I don't know, probably. Okay. So we need another robot-y arm, which we can do there. We need another one of those little platforms, which I'm pretty sure we have quite a few here. Let's get some packages and package them all up. I wish there was a better thing than scrolling. There probably is, I just don't know what it is. Story of my life. Okay. Do. Oh boy. Baldur's Gate 3. I think Mass Effect, because they're just more varied. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of, and I'm glad that you can pick the characters, because the last thing you want to do is be in a swimming pool with Karlach, because that would not end well for anyone. I wonder what would actually happen. Obviously the water would just evaporate or something. Maybe. I don't know. But it would be funny. It would be rather amusing, shall we say. Be rather amusing. All these auto arms. Kind of forgotten just how many auto arms I had. Missed. There we go. Missed. Oh, you know what I could do? Just in case I do need them, though I don't think I do at the moment. Here's some power extenders. Well, that's typical cat behavior. That's very much it's pay attention to me time! I'm surprised Freya hasn't actually paid attention to me. Now she's sleeping. She had her food, and then she just kind of went to sleep straight away. She's just, you know, it was a thing. I'm hoping that when I do the other side of the rail, it'll work. we'll see. Okay. Oh, I do like the rails in this game. They are really, really cool. That's a good point. Will one grab from the other? Or do I need something intermediary? I probably shouldn't have them go onto the floor. I'm beginning to think that maybe those platforms, you know, those extended platforms, might actually have a purpose. No, not those ones. That one. The large extended platform. Like, we did have one at one point, didn't we? That is a good point. Yes, we can just leave a storage sat on the floor. We don't need a platform. I don't like the aesthetics of that. Like, to me, that just seems gross. But yes, it is an option. Now, it's going to take a while for it to grab one of these things, because it'll take a while for it to generate one of these things. But we can see. We can see how it works. But yes, a little auto graphite mine sounds good to me. Very dramatic music. Good God, it's taking forever. I could manually mine that other patch over there just to get a little bit of graphite, because I feel like we're going to get a lot of graphite. You know, I can have patience. Patience is a virtue that I can exercise a little bit, yeah? It's not actually taking that long. Oh my God, it's coming out. It's right up there. So the oh, that didn't. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's see if I can just get it enough. Oh, turn on, dumbass. Yeah, because it's not putting it anywhere. Yeah, I would actually like to see what we can do with the large extended platform. Because maybe... Oh, it's just put it in my backpack. Lol. You know what I'm going to do? That's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to actually go get a large extended platform. Because I like how we shredded one a long time ago because it was useless. But now I'm beginning to think, as I understand more and more about the game, I'm beginning to think that maybe the arms are... Maybe it is about the right length based on how the arms work. Maybe? I don't know. Let's find out. Science! Kind of is for science. We all like science. Let's experiment the shit. Let's... What is it? Brain. Just press the right button. Comment in The Martian what he said. It's like, let's science the shit out of this. Or something like that. I can't remember the exact phrase, but it was just kind of like, yeah. I think under the circumstances, yeah, I think you're allowed to... So it's such a good film. I have to watch The Martian again at some point. It's just one of those films that's just like, just entertaining. It's just a well-made film. Although speaking of well-made forms of media, who's seen the new Fallout series on Amazon? I'm curious as to who's seen that and what people think about that. I've seen it. I've seen the whole thing. I'm not going to give any spoilers. I think it was brilliant. I think it was really, really good. I'm impressed. Amazon are making some really good shows. Let's get this platform printed, shall we? Before we get distracted by stuff. Medium store, medium platform, tall platform, T platform, storage. Yeah, because it's not on this. Large T platforms. Large extended platform. 2 resin. Let's get 2 resin for you then. Yeah, to be honest, Paigey, I'm like that. I've got a really long list, but the moment that turned up, it had to skip right to the front of my list. More or less to the front. I've been watching Delicious in Dungeon recently. Or rather, I'm watching that as and when it comes out. Which is not normally my kind of thing. As in, anime's not... Like, I've got nothing wrong with anime, but it just... I'm not big on anime, like... I just don't know anything about it, really. Do you know what I mean? I don't really... Like, what's your favourite anime? Might be Akira. Do you know what I mean? That's how old school and limited my knowledge of anime really is. So that style is not something I haven't got my finger on the pulse. There we go. That's the phrase. I do not have my finger on the pulse of anime. But damn, it's fun. The style's weird. Not the visual style, but the storytelling style is weird. But yeah, I'm getting on with it. Okay, so we now have this platform which may or may not provide some benefit. I think the distances involved kind of look like they might work. I genuinely don't know. This might just be a waste of resin. Especially because it's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward, isn't it? Let's just unplug things. Turn things off. Unplug. Okay. Let's just chuck over here. We could level the floor. That would probably be a sensible thing to do, but hey. Yeah, let's level the floor. But I think this might not be much of a... I mean, it's only 2 resin, so it's as cheap as one of those, so maybe there will be a benefit. I don't want to level the floor too much, because I'm just going to end up digging up granite, and I don't particularly want to steal... Oi, I did not click on that. You start with me, boy. You know what the main problem is? This leveling tool is there. Whee. Yeah, I'm still not sure what the best way of doing this is. Well, that's big enough to grab, and it does put it there. But it's not exactly what I want to do. Yeah, I don't think it's actually gonna do what I want. Nope. God damn it. So it grabs from that side, so there we go. How does it not... Although it is grabbing it there. That's an odd... Yeah, see, that's the problem, is it can't just bypass it directly to another arm. So we're gonna need... Like, don't get me wrong, I think this platform is useful. But, I don't think it's necessarily... It's not the solution. It's not the full-on solution. What is the full-on solution is having a bit of storage. Well, we don't even need storage there, really. Just need that, basically. Oh, it's bypassing the storage and just putting it immediately onto the train. That was funny. So I'm gonna say it did put it out of range. Oh, it's putting it in weird places. Like the locations that it's putting it are interesting. At least I think they're interesting. So it looks like it's putting them at its furthest location first. Or not? Well, it's not random, but it's definitely got an order that it likes. It's an order that makes very little sense. Okay. Well, it's doing its job. That's all I can say. So yeah, it's doing its job. I'm just gonna slap locking mechanisms into there, just so it doesn't grab things out of my backpack. Lock them to only grab graphite. Unless, of course, I've got graphite in my backpack. Okay, well, I guess we kind of leave this to do its thing. Yeah, the long platform doesn't do much, but it does a little bit. Like, it saves us 2 resin, and kind of the platform looks all right. You know, it's not a terrible thing. It's all right. It's all right. So I suppose the next job is to find what else is out here that is worth harvesting. That is the next task. And obviously we're going to continue our little journey in this direction. So that seems like the best thing to do. See, we've got chasms that we need to be careful of. Would it be better to go back up and go around the chasm? I think so. Yeah, let's go around the chasm. And yes, I could have just built a bridge, but what's the fun in that? Okay. Well, there's some clay here. Having the railway go by the clay, even if it's not a great deposit, this is not a deposit that I have exploited yet, so it'll be fresh. It'll be a fresh deposit. Let's go do it. Let's bring the railway this way. Akukard. Trevor and Siffer. I have no idea who... Oh, I haven't got the jetpack! Oh my god, thank goodness that chasm is not too much of a chasm. Okay, so remember whether or not you have jetpacks. That is my advice for today, because not all of you will be as lucky as I am. Oh boy, that was, yeah, because if that had been that chasm, well, we all know what would have happened if it had been that chasm. Yeah, we've got a bit of copper here. But when I say a bit of copper, I feel like if there's only one chunk sticking out the ground, probably not much overall. So I will be building a tiny bridge. Anyway, so yes, the new Fallout series, as I was saying before, yeah, I think it's really good and it's really fun and it's totally gotten me back into Fallout 4. I'm one of the many people who have gone crazy about the whole series, and then Fallout 4 has suddenly become this massive popular thing again. It's such a bizarre order that it's putting them in there. I'm kind of curious about that, I guess. All right. So yeah, I am really enjoying Fallout 4. I actually never completed it the first time. The first time I actually did it, I never completed it. I got a moderate way through. But I never actually completed it, and I can't remember what happened as to why. I think it was just one of those things where maybe something else came along, or real life shenanigans or something. I don't know. You know how life can be and get in the way of video games. But yeah, so it's quite nice that it's got me back into the swing of it, I suppose. Let's get this as close to the edge as possible. There we go. And then quickly cross my little mini bridge. Ah, great. I'll jump that. That's not taking any risks. Yeah, I think Fallout 4 has been around long enough that some, not spoilers, but some tiny little details aren't going to ruin it for anybody. But yeah, basically this time around I'm sort of siding, well, I don't think I even sided with anyone the last time around. That was the thing, as I didn't really get far enough to have to pick a side. So I'm at the moment picking the Institute. And I've just had to choose, basically. I've just had to actually make my loyalties thing. So then I just went into the Pridwin and just killed them all. Just because they were like, "You're gonna mess with me. You're gonna go against me. You know, one of your brothers." So Yeah, screw you. So I went onto the Pridwin and just killed everyone. Stole all their stuff. Oh, can I get... Oh, come on. Nah, it's fine. What's this? Let's just try and get a little... There we go. I can jump that. Dead easy. That was a bit closer than I was expecting. So what I'm now going to do is I'm going to call the train. I'm going to jump on the train. I'm going to go back, and then I'm going to collect the other auto mining thing. Okay. I'm just going to leave this auto arm and this platform, because I don't think we're going to need all of that, but we will see. I've no idea, to be honest, whether they're handing out freebies. All I know is I watched the show, and it just really got me back in the mood for the whole franchise. It's just very well done, and it's lots of intriguing characters that are interesting. And little plot lines, and there's a lot of stuff going on, which I like very much. Oh, fuck. Get back here, you stupid thing. That's just... Oh, boy. There we go. Stupid train. I'm gonna... Oh, God. Auto-arm. Auto-arm. No! Do I even have another packager for the... Yeah, I do have a packager for the station. Woohoo! I don't have one for the platform, though. I mean, I'm not that bothered, honestly. The platform's kind of Let's back up to the previous pylon thing. Let's then call it to the pylon. Is that too far over for me to disconnect this, though? No, it's kind of calling it there, has then pushed it over the line. Okay, there we go. Oh, and it still says no. Still says no. Okay, so the medium platform I'm not particularly invested in taking with me. It's fine. Nope, wrong button. Hang on, was there like... Yeah, look, there's a little bit of copper just there. Again, it's let's say a larger looking copper supply, so potentially I could set up a copper auto miner just here, put a station just here, and there we go, we'd have a supply of copper coming in. I think copper is again, it's not as useful, you know, things like resin and compound, resin especially, you just burn through so much of it. But yeah, it's great. Okay, we are here. Let's just chuck those out the way of where the rails are gonna go. Specifically the station. Okay, station approximately there. I say that because I'm going to deploy the auto extractor first. Oh, minimal deposit this is, but it doesn't matter because it's not like I need lots. I mean, I think it's all much of a muchness as far as the positioning goes. That's probably the best position. Something like that. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Approximately. It is what it is. We probably don't need that many. I think... yeah, the station kind of needs to be rotated that way if I'm going to be consistent with my rail system. Which then means... okay, forget consistency for now. I just need to do things correctly. Correctly. I know it's kind of a bit of a weird kinky cable. Oh, it's a kinky cable, yeah. Kinky cable. It's kind of a weird cable now, but we're fine. There we go. And the system begins anew. And this platform is just kind of just doing its thing. Oh yeah, 76, I never actually played that, I think, because when I first heard of it, well, not when I first heard of it, but when it first got released, of course, it was trash. And that's like, everybody knows that it was released and was trash. But then apparently they've done a lot of updates, and it's been years now, so the whole thing's gotten a lot better now. Wasn't it that they recently said that since the Amazon series came out of the top 10 selling games of, I think it was a particular month, I can't remember now, this month maybe, I don't know, last month, I can't remember. A Fallout game was 4 of the top 10 games are Fallout games. I probably would Delta Halo, to be fair, but I've got so many games on my list that, you know, who has time? Who has time for such things? Get this beer down me. So we're getting new mining stuff done. New supplies of goodies. What I'm going to do is I'm going to check to see how the graphite mine is doing. Like, is it filling up all of those platforms or what? What is it doing? It is not. So, just gonna back the train up a bit. There we go. So if I position the arm a little bit better... oh, thanks! I guess I'll make a packager, should I? Thanks. I'll guess I'll make another packager, should I? Okay, disable the auto arm for now. Unlock the platform. Move it slightly closer. turn on the auto arm and see what it does. How odd. But I suppose that almost looks like it makes sense. Turn off the auto arm. Oh god. It needs a gentle leveling. Because the idea is to just get it to cover the whole platform without it not going too crazy. There we go. You see, that's about right. Okay. That's kind of what we need. But it probably will still deposit on the train just because of the overlapping things. Which then sort of makes me want to just fill up these sides and then see exactly what it does. Yeah, because it's not depositing there, but it might do in the future. So that's full now. We probably need to just pick it up and be done with it. But that's cool. I like it. Okay. Well, that's slowly filling up, but I also then need to... How the hell did it get one just there? Disable the arm. Pick it up. I think, to be honest, we're probably safe with it as it is. Okay. We are doing a thing. And at some point we will end up going to another planet and doing some stuff elsewhere as well. Not just this. This is not the only thing we're doing. So, now I need to think about how... Because, like I say, I want a two-lane thing. So I'm going to have another set of rails going along, so that things can always go in a, you know, one rail will always be in one direction. No two-way street shenanigans. So that if I'm using rails for personal stuff, it's putting it directly onto the train. That's fine. We don't have a problem with that, not really. But I'm just thinking, with the junctions in it, and this station the way it is, there'll be a station on the other side, so what I kind of need to do is have us... Let's see what happens when I start doing things like this, though. We could... I could just have a large circular route. Like, I could have a junction here, where the buggy is roughly. Straight ahead could just continue, and then turning right could then circle round back. The only problem with that is I kind of then need it to... I can use the timing signals so that the moment a train approaches it, it switches the signal to straight ahead. But if I'm manually controlling it, I can switch it and then circle around and do a shorter route. Okay, well, let's get a junction thing. Oh, no. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to position myself best I can, like that. And then I'm going to turn around and say, hey, if I do something like this, what we can do is have straight ahead will be like onwards, but the right hand turn will then circle back round to whatever path goes back. Now the back path, if it goes via something useful, then it goes via something useful, I guess. We shall see. Okay. We'll head back using the buggy. And see if there's anything this way that's useful. Even if it's not useful right now, that might be useful in the future. See, what is that? That's graphite, not as useful. There's a little thing up there. Little functioning. Oh, and there is some stuff. Malachite in the mountains. Yeah, I could add extra junctions before. Like, I could add junctions between every station. Something like that. So there's definitely room for things like that to save time and space and blah blah blah, and just have it so that the freight train, because the freight train's going to just keep going round and round and round. The auto miners aren't particularly fast, so it doesn't matter if it takes the long route round. What is up this mountain? Can I do a mountain thing? Can I do a mountain thing? I can do a mountain thing. Ooh, hello. Oh, hello. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Slidey slide. Let's go through this natural tunnel. I'm glad there's an auto writing mechanism. But yes, I saw some copper this way. So I think that's a perfectly reasonable direction for this return journey, this part of the return journey to go via. And then we can head back kind of that way, back to base. But yes, if I lead the rail system this way, we can definitely have a go. Yeah, I don't really have a small canister. We don't really use the curious items. The squeakers are just silly. I don't want the silly. It's going to explode now that I've taken one thing off it. Not quite. Okay. So I'm going to head back to the train and lead it through this tunnel. I'm kind of curious as to... I know that it's not the sort of thing, it's not like a Minecraft where you always end up with something cool at the end of a tunnel. But I'm going to explore tunnels anyway. Oh, it's a bit windy. Damn it, dead end. One of these days I'm going to follow a tunnel and there'll be something interesting. Damn it, Delta, I am not... They're annoying. I mean, they're kind of annoying, I guess. What I'm going to do, before we do anything else, I'm just going to place a rail thing here. Just so that I can kind of... In fact, actually, I'm just going to lead it here. go. Can I get them both blue? I know it doesn't matter. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Makes no difference at all, but perfect. Nice. Okay. So that's now connected up there. We've got a bit more rail posty bundly things. So we can totally bring the train with us. And we can run it through the mountains, circle it back round to base. And then we've got the potential for quite a lot of resource auto mining as and when I want to do it. And then that will be the next sort of thing, I guess, on my list that's sort of done. Let's try and... I know it's going to dig out its own tunnel, but... And then I guess we would have, at some point we will have a station here, but doesn't need to be right now because, well, we don't have a spare station for starters. We'll have to build a new one. So I'm just gonna try and position this best I can, leaving a little bit of I'm trying not to do it too much so that there's plenty of gap for the station. And then I guess this will then go over here and around. Ow. Mean. I just never notice those things. God, no! Come on! Come on! Come on! Yes! Victory! Oh boy. Just epic skill. Or something. Oh, it's not gonna be kind to me. Okay, that's a scary train face. Just gonna have a little look around, see if there's anything obviously good, but otherwise I'm just gonna head straight back. Yeah, something like super nice. Crevices. I mean, this is kind of cool. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Now, you see, that is some nice geography. Like, I'm not saying, you know, it's a bit blocky and it's a bit sort of, you know, angular. But the fact that you've got this deep chasm that then goes into the first cave layer, which then also has more tunnels going further in, it's pretty. You know, it's a beautiful, pretty thing. Yeah. Yeah, probably could drive a car. I'm going to try and avoid it, though, you know. Oh, yeah. So anyway. Let's try and... I probably should drive the buggy a bit, shouldn't I? Otherwise I'm going to leave it behind. Let's try and not drive it off a cliff. As much as I could drive it off a cliff, let's try to not drive it off a cliff. I mean, that's kind of ruined the natural beauty, but having my vehicle get stuck down a crevice is not what I would consider ideal. Am I getting stuck? There we go. Odin. So which Odin? Are we looking at Marvel Odin? Are we looking at actual just Norse mythology Odin? Are we looking at Odin from American Gods? Dumbledore from Harry Potter, yep. Gandalf from Lord of the Rings. Yeah, so I need the answer on Odin, and then I can more accurately assess which random powerful guy I'm gonna be boning. Something obviously good. Marvel Odin. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Marvel Odin seems kind of cool to a point, but also a bit of a sociopath. It's I think Odin has to die, unfortunately. Poor Odin. I mean, he dies anyway, kind of. This is. Oh, look! You see, I like the idea of having the mountain train. This buggy's gonna get stuck. We all know that the buggy's gonna get stuck. We all know it's gonna apparently physics out. Oh, look at this, though. This is an interesting place that we can... Oh, God. I'm caught on this ridge. Come on, then. Okay, let's back up a little bit. And then forward. Nope, back up a bit. Forward. Okay. Forward. Whee! Yeah! Okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I like the fact that there are some caves around here. But yes, Odin would die, and then I've got a decision between Gandalf and Dumbledore. Yeah. I think marry Gandalf and kiss Dumbledore, I guess. Dumbledore seems to have too much of his own motives, and he was too weird, and whereas Gandalf is just kind of seems like a decent, fun guy to hang around with a lot, you know? Okay, so if I bring the train this way, ow, may not have enough rail posts. Yeah, I'm same as you, Paigey. Yeah. the hell? Stop it. That's it. That's me out of the rail posts. I think there are some more on the train though, so we should be okay. Oh, there's just... Oh no, there's quite a few packs. Yeah, I did print quite a few. And they do go quite a long way. Each one contains 10, and 10 is quite a lot. You know, the distance you can cover with 10 is quite good. So it's going to be a bit of a funny angle, I think, some of these. Oh, gross wild magic. No, that's going to look horrible. No, I couldn't do that. I just couldn't. It would just aesthetically look horrible. I mean, no, it would be like a crime. Like the worst crime. So this is just going to go past this location. On our way to hell or something. I don't know. Whee! There's a lot of copper in these mountains, but like a mountain, like a Pennine Express, seems like just such a kind of a cool thing to have, so. Oops. Jeez, look at these mountains. Barely even knew that we had mountains like this. Oh, it's that way. So, well, we can go past that copper deposit as well. That flip is just so good. Yeah, I'm just going to drive up the mountain a little bit. Oh, this is kind of cool. It's like a tunnel in the heights of the mountain. That's actually kind of cool. Please let there be something cool in here. There won't be, but I have to check. Yeah, it's just a little hole. Just a little hole. I'm gonna dig it a little bit until I can get out. Yeah. Yeah, just a little hole. Nothing special. It's kind of cool, I guess. It's revealed some graphite up in the mountains from the looks of it. Oh, it is actually that way. I think I may have driven a little bit out the way. Oh wait, it can circle around. It's fine. Kind of a Yeti cave. Yeah, you kind of expect that some odd creatures would be calling it home. Okay, let's head back to the rail. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a post up here because I want the thing to be this way. Because just it's just cool, you know. And then what I can do is I can build back toward where the actual train is. I think equipping the jetpack might be a good idea. Shame it's on the train. Well, no, it's not. There it is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the portable oxygenator on in the back, and then my hydrazine jetpack can do its thing. Oh. I can't put it there. I can put it about there. And then it's the decision as to exactly where to put this thing. We're almost done. One more. So, this is gonna be nice, I think. So let's whee! Oh, and you open up into that nice mountain range. We get a bit of a wiggly thing, like a roller coaster. Oh, look at that wiggle. We're up on the side of the mountain. Nice. Nice. Oh boy, I like that. I think we're going through the natural tunnel. That is what I think. I think that's the only way we can go with this rail link, is through the natural tunnel. It'll end up getting widened. So, you know, it's not gonna be 100% natural. But you know what I mean? It's just nice. It's nice. I'm just gonna dig this away now. I just wanted to get an opening so that the buggy could get through. The buggy can figure things out. Okay. So dead ahead. Oh, sorry, Paigey. I have a riddle. 6 eggs and I broke 2, cooked 2, and I eat 2. I mean, maybe 4? I mean, I'm assuming you have 4 left. But, yeah. Come on. Come on, little buggy. Little buggy. Come on, little buggy. I know it's bumpy. I know it's bumpy. But you can do it. You can do it. The little buggy that could. Wow, we are looking. Come on. Come on, little. Come on, little buddy. Ah! Yeah, because ultimately to cook the egg, a lot of the time, not all the time, but a lot of the time you break it, then you cook it, then you eat it. Obviously if you hard boil an egg or just boil an egg in general, you'll cook it, then break it, then eat it. And if you're a psychopath, you just cook it and eat it with no breaking involved. So, I'm going to add a junction here. Yes. So let me get the buggy as close to that as possible. I don't think it makes a huge amount of difference. But yeah, basically the rail link's going to come to here. I'm going to replace this tall one with a junction. And then, yeah. At some point we will then rig all the junctions so that no matter where the trains come from, they will automatically switch the junction to the appropriate link. Now we have a cave. It doesn't go the right way, but it's kind of a cool. Ooh, okay. So we have multiple intersecting tunnels. So we have a little opening this side, which is kind of cool, like that. Yeah. And then we have a bit of an opening there, so it's kind of like a larger open area. And then we have this. Oh, this is actually a nice cave. Huh. I approve. Do we use it? We can't really use it that easily, that's the only problem. But then we got another cave here. Kinda cool. Or is that the same cave? There's a lot of caves around here. Huh. There is a lot of caves around here. I used to pull the rail. No, I didn't. Here we go. You don't adopt the troglodyte lifestyle. The troglodyte lifestyle adopts you. So let's go with the original plan of bringing the rail link through here. Okay, we'll hollow out the tunnels a little bit, but I'm hoping we can get a little bit of a nicer, a little bit more sort of a natural, kinda. Like, follow the natural contours of the tunnel, even if the tunnel then ends up wider. We all know that this was a natural tunnel. On there. Okay. This has been quite the project. That's a little bit steep. Okay. Do do do. Yeah, I know I had some junctions here. So, in theory, I should just be able to replace this tall junction and it just work. Like that. And bloody tastic. Oh boy, that was a little rail project. I like it. Now, when there are multiple junctions, how easy is it? It is, I can just literally do that. So basically, that is our circular route. I'm going to get the freight train back on the rails. I just love the fact that these are electrically powered. So that it's just so easy. You just plug them on and job done. They just work. I don't even need that extra rail cart, do I? So this bad boy is now going to go and... well, I'm going to program things. So this is going to be the freight train. Yeah, the coal is definitely massively faster. Like, just feeling the speed of this, the other one compared to this one, even though the other one had way more cars, it's interesting just to see how much the difference of speed is. Very interesting. Right, I'm going to be having a break soon, because I need a break. Okay. So, let's configure this. So, I mean, stop uncalled cars? Stop all cars? Yeah, stop all cars. Load stopped cars. Okay. Just plugged it into there. Okay. Stop all cars. Load stopped cars. I should have probably wired the junctions to automatically switch appropriately, but yeah. I can do that once I've unloaded all of this. And we can sort of watch through the rail system do its thing. I'll put a beacon on here as well, give it a particular color, and then the freight train can have its color and I can watch the beacon move around, potentially. But yeah. This is just the first of, I assume, at least 2 extensions. So I will probably extend this at least once more. I may make I think it would be sensible to have an underground version of the freight. Oh my god, this mountain section is great. The Pennine thing. Oh yeah. Into the mountain. Yeah! That junction switched. And then we stop that. We then get this. Load stop cars. Nope. Unload stopped cars. Stop all cars. Huzzah! Look at that. It's amazing. It works. So what I'm going to do is I am going to have an intermission, because that is just the way we need to do things. We're gonna have I just need a bit of a nature break, shall we say? Bit of a nature break. So I'm going to get some music playing. Oh boy. Whoa! Enjoy! Okay, we're back. Oh boy. So, we have stuff. I kind of want to go down into the caves and start getting stuff now. But what I'm going to do instead is I need some better storage for this stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an auto arm, a second one. And I guess I'm just going to have temporarily, because I can't really do it exactly the way I want yet. There's going to be an auto arm for each resource. And then I'm going to put... actually... I'm going to print another platform. We need another platform. Would it be an extra large? No, it would just be no large. What? What's going on? What's going on? Oh damn! Yes, cancel. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness! Okay. You can cancel prints partway through. I'm not even sure whether I even knew that until now. But either way, it cancelled it, and that is a good thing. Okay, I'm just going to print a large platform B. And then I'm going to put some storage stuff. We need some canisters. We need some of those sexy, sexy canisters. How do we even find them? I mean, who knows? Medium resource canister, plastic and glass. How much plastic? I think we have quite a few plastic. Quite a few plastic. Yeah. Grammar. Okay. So what I'm going to do is going to let those print. We're going to place this platform kind of behind, I suppose. And what I'm going to actually have, rather than my first choice, because my first idea was, well, wasn't great. I'm going to have an auto arm. So I aim this so that it kind of, let's move that out of the way for a second. So it kind of covers both of those towery things. I'm hoping that then just covers the towers. That's actually not too bad. That's actually a pretty good positioning. Let's lock that in place. Okay. I assume that will get all of it. That can go over there. Okay. We lock that in place. I don't think I need to connect it, but I'm going to anyway. That one out there. And then... What's blocking up my backpack? Organics. Obviously. We've got the small wind turbine. We've got rail stuff. We've got a crystal. Let's get all of this stuff out of my backpack before I end up exploding or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't pretend to know what's going on with the world. Or myself. Or my decision making. Let's just leave it there. Put rail platform thingy there. Go to the power plant and add another wind turbine. That's a lot of carbon. Actually, I'm not sure whether there's any space on that. Yeah, we've already got maximum wind on that little platform, so I'm just going to shove that there. All the power. Yeah, that hydrazine jetpack. Oh. Oh. It's good. Okay. Grab these canisters. We're gonna put canisters at every location. So obviously we need the these medium storage silos here, because then it can unload the train in a fraction of a second. I'm disappointed by one of these deciding that graphite's what it needs. I'm just gonna actually put that as an output. There we go. And then once it's unloaded the train then leaves, and then the auto arm, just one by one, puts the resources into the open slot. Periodically gets that wrong. It's like, damn it, auto arm. Stop trying to be helpful. You're not. I mean, you're not being unhelpful either. And then it just sort of bit by bit loads up things appropriately. If I had another auto arm pulling, it depends on the distance. I've come up with a better idea for the auto sorting. Before I was thinking about having a train full of stuff and then auto arms programmed to only pick up certain things. But, no, that's not going to work. No, what I was thinking of is have basically this, but with another auto arm that pulls from this empty slot to the next set of things. But the problem is, I can't get the resources here unless I switch it on. At which point, I then try and grab it from there. I suppose, I mean, yeah, which then the other auto arm would then grab it and take them away around the system. So yeah, so that's not going to go, that's not going to work. Yeah, the only way it can work is if all of these are full and they're being fed specifically. Yeah. Okay, I think I know what needs to happen. Okay. Okay. What I'm going to do is... Oh, hang on. No. No. Not at all, no. Let's get the... Yeah, these delay repeaters. I need to make more delay repeaters. Really? Are they in here? Really? yeah, there's that weird thing. Yes, I need to do the mission as well. Power sensors. Delay repeater. Zinc. Yeah, I knew it was only one thing, but I couldn't quite remember how to make it. So, zinc. Zinc, zinc, zinc. How many zinc have we got? 9. Well, we've only got 7 now. Yeah. Okay, so now I've got a whole bunch of delay repeaters. So, would that be hooked to that, or would that be hooked to that? I technically... Really? Oh, but I need a delay repeater, ideally, don't I? So we plug that in there. Okay. So, when we arrive, it delays, offload, continues. There we go. That's how we do it. So now I'm programming it to be fully automated now that I know that it works for the most part. Now, this is the bit where we have to program this. Really? It can't stretch that far? That is a disappointment. Oh, hang on. Oh, there we go. So, what happens here is that a trainer hits this. So let's switch. So I can manually switch the junction. We go there. Yeah, it automatically, when a trainer pro goes through that junction, switches it. So obviously I can override that. But if it's automated and I've changed the junction because I've been doing my own traveling, the freight train will automatically correct the junction for itself. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. And here we have another one of these. Train arrives. Click it into there. Increase. Oh, it's already high. Do that. So, train arrives. Sets the signal. Continues. Okay, now I'm going to stop it. And just load it up a little bit more. Not that it needs it too much, but just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Timey-timey. Timey-wimey. Delayed. Because there's no... I think that might work. Okay. So if I switch the junction... No, let's go back. So, junction is set to go straight ahead. I'm now going to drive into it and just let it do its thing. There we go. Okay, so that's correct. It corrected the junction, did a pause, and now I'm just going to wait for it to return back to base. My next task, or my next test, is to, obviously it's going to empty and sort itself, and I'm just going to let it do its thing. I'm going to let the train carry on along on its journey without me on it, and then hopefully it will return and it will have stuff. We shall see. We shall see. And no doubt it will have too much stuff. We're going to end up with a giant graphite and a giant clay can, I think. Oh, that's the peak that I like. That one there, we've just gone through. And obviously it's nice as we come around this corner and we're kind of high up on the side of the cliff. And when we disappear into the cave. I like that bit, that's fine. But that bit there where you just come over the peak and suddenly you're in the mountains. It's great. And that bit over there, as the base comes into view, that has its own charms, you know. Okay. So now we have that. We have clicky click. We have click. Oh no, hang on. Nope. I fucky wuckied. Oh no, that's actually... Hang on. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's just do this again. So create segment, click it in. There we go. So we'll do one little thing. So switch the junction left, drive forward. Yes, it switches. And then this needs to have exactly the same thing. Good question. How best to do this? I suppose I can just do this. It's messy, I agree. But okay. Okay, and there we go. Off goes the freight train. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for the current load to be put away into storage. The storage is probably already filling up quite nicely. Yeah. And then I'll turn off the auto on once the two silos are full. Sorry, empty. And then I'll know when the other train arrives because there'll be stuff here. So I'm just basically letting the auto on do its thing. How are you gonna might as well help it. It's just basically, it just keeps on coming. Where's it all coming from? Okay, now disable the auto arm. Grab that clay. Grab that clay. I'm going to take it. So now we, I guess, check back up on that later. Damn. We've got hardly any ceramics, so we've now got a big import of stuff. How much graphite did we have? 12 left. So, you know, we weren't desperate, but oh boy, do we now have lots and lots of stuff. I'm going to now make another astronium storage. And there we go. We have a new rail system. We have a new power generation system. That's pretty cool. I think we're gonna be okay with the rail system. We'll see in a moment, I guess. I'm gonna actually put that like that. Okay, so I actually think the freight train does... Oh! It works. So we... Oh, it's got a little bit of graphite in its side thing. I don't know how we're going to deal with all the excess. But then again, we had this problem with resin and compound, so I guess I should have known better. I guess having a much larger platform and much larger containers. Yeah, I should have just started with the larger platform, the larger containers. Basically, you know, these bad boys. Okay, let's... I think these are... Oh, yeah, I still need to build these weird sensor rings and see what the hell they're all about. Extra large platform C. Curved platform. Yeah, the extra large platform C. Resin and iron. I should know these by now, shouldn't I? Resin. Iron. Resin. Iron. So yeah, this is going to be the new... Yeah, because at the moment that's now full again. Large resource canisters. Nanocarbon alloy. Oh boy. I mean, it's not a crazy resource, but... Okay. So, glass. Titanium. Oh my god, I've only got 2 titanium left. I need to go on a titanium run, I think is the bottom line of that. Yeah. I need to go on a titanium run. I think it's wolframite or something like that I need. Something like that. I don't remember. And then just take a couple of these medium canisters with me and just bring that much titanium ore back with me. Or that much titanium. I mean, I'll just take one of the portable furnaces and just allow it to process that. My ability to gather resources and bring them back is extreme now. Yeah. I'm going to make some plastic, because nanocarbon alloys, titanium alloy, steel, yeah. Carbon and compound. It's always useful having plastic in stock. That there for now. So the big boy containers. Oh my god, yeah, the figurine platform. I'm gonna have to go and try and find a full set, a full chess set, because it says surprisingly it's 8 by 8. Definitely make a chess set out of that. I think it's gonna be the medium printer. Here we go. Okay, well we can make a nanocarbon alloy. We've got resources, yeah? So we need her titanium alloy, which requires titanium. So we're basically at the point where we really... I can actually make 1 nanocarbon alloy right now. If I had helium, which I do. Somewhere. So I might as well make one of those big canisters. For the... Oh, hang on. Oh, I might as well make 2 of them, since we have nanocarbon alloy. Fabulous. Look at that. Look at that beast. Oh boy. It's a bit quiet in chat. You guys still alive? Or am I just not popular enough now? Everyone's left. Wow, the lag is so small, isn't it? Like, I'll say that, and then within a few seconds I get replies. That's great. I like the fact that the latency is latency, not lag, but you know what I mean. It's decent. It's decent, you know? So you have a better perception of it than I do when you type in a message, and then you see it X seconds later appear on the stream. We're going to go to another planet in a bit, I think. Yay! Okay. So we're gonna put a big old platform here. Ghosts. I mean, being a ghost could be fun. Thing is that life is meaningless anyway. And there's no point to it. So, I guess if you became a ghost, and it's kind of like, well, this is my life now, my existence now, because I suppose life now is not really the correct word. Let's unplug that. I guess you've got the, as long as you're not tied to one place. So if you became a ghost, everyone. So let's say that you became a ghost, and it doesn't really matter whether you died of natural causes or whatever. The point is you are now a ghost. You're not bound by any kind of vengeance-y thing. You know, there's no thing where it's like, you know, you still have to prove yourself going up or down, and you're having help. And you're not bound to a location either. So you are able to go anywhere on the Earth you like. It takes time to get there still, but you're never going to get tired. You're never going to need to eat. You never need to sleep. You can go wherever you want. So, and you can perceive the world just like you can now. So you can hear and see everything that you can do normally. Where would you go and what would you do? Because obviously you can't, I would say you can't interact with the world much. Because the idea of, like, you might be able to focus your emotions or your energies and maybe make a light flicker or maybe make something on a table wobble, but you can't really, you can't throw things across rooms, perhaps. Maybe becoming a poltergeist is a bit more effort. But what would you guys do? What would be your first kind of, I'm a ghost, I can't cease to exist, so I guess I might as well go and do whatever. You know what I mean? What would you do as a fresh ghost, as it were? I'm curious. Since this is my opportunity now to ask questions, instead of Paigey coming up with weird questions, weird dating questions, it's like, what weird figures from popular fiction would you fuck? It's like, I'm just gonna be like, if you were a ghost, what would you do? See, I'm more savory. Paigey's just got a perverted mind, you know. Whereas I'm more sophisticated when I say the word fuck. Let's move that over there. Oh, it's sort of rolling over a bit. Yeah. Okay. There's me, where's one of me canisters? It actually had something in it when it first spawned. Astronium. Oh, that's doing its thing. Get the other canister. I don't know whether you... I don't know. That's pretty advanced ghost stuff. Climbing out of TVs and making people die. I feel like that's... Can I unpack this? I feel like that's more advanced ghost stuff. At the moment, you're like a newbie ghost. You haven't quite gotten the grips with poltergeists and stuff. What am I doing? That's incorrect. That is the incorrect thing to do. So that's holding clay. It's holding graphite. I guess just putting them in there rather than in the storage there. Okay, that's that empty now. Oh no, it's not empty though. Okay. And that's that. Actually, it would be quite... Yeah, I would say moving coins around is fun. Maybe not enough to... you know, hurt people seriously, but they'd be like, what the hell is wrong with this machine? And then the maintenance guy would get called, because it's kind of like, okay, we've had complaints about this machine. Apparently there's some kind of issue with the dispenser, and the maintenance guy's kind of like, this is like the third time this month. You keep on calling me. Well, then fix it. And it's like, I have, there's nothing wrong with the machine. It's like, just get it fixed, get it sorted. And then eventually he's just going to be like, there's nothing wrong with it, just get rid of the machine. And they get rid of the machine, and you probably haunt a different machine. And they're like, what the hell's going on? It would actually be quite amusing, because you could, like, out of hours, you could be, like, in the manager's office, the owner's office, and he's just kind of, like, you know, frustrated at the maintenance guys, kind of like, this maintenance guy's crap. We need to get someone else. Okay, this person, they got lacerations, like minor lacerations. Yeah, they weren't seriously hurt, but we're gonna have to do a payout, you know. And then they get a new guy, and what you can kind of like hold off for a bit, like, you know, let the new guy settle in, let him, and then it's like, oh, thank God the new guy is better, you know, the new maintenance guy not had any problems since the old guy we got rid of. And then you kick off again, and it's like, what? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know how long that would keep me entertained. It would keep me entertained for a little while, but I kind of feel like, yeah, I'd need more than that for, I suppose, how long would you be? Let me think. 100 years. I guess maybe you'd be a ghost for 100 years. So that's not going to last you 100 years. And I don't know what happens after the 100 years, but that's a different question. But yes, we've got the new mining thing. Oh, and more things are coming in. The system is working. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to grab Oi. Oi. Bad organic. I'm going to grab this. And I'm just going to fill up this container from this clay container, because that seems like a reasonable thing to do. Do. No, I'm not gonna do it. No. There's not actually, yeah, the only way I can do it is there, but then there's not enough space for that. I kind of need something a bit more convenient than this. But actually, it's not that bad. Let's grab the ceramic container. It's fallen over. Let's just take that, put that, do that, do that. And it will do its thing. The thing is, this is super slow, if you think about it. Because you could make so many more if you had all the little ones. You know what I'm going to do? 5 year playing with slot machine, then I move on to maybe an office, play around with the computer. You got a thing with slot machines, man. I think it's like an addiction, Paige. Just gonna throw that out there. Damn it, I keep on missing the thing that I'm trying to grab and grabbing the container as a whole. It's a problem, man. I feel like as you develop ghostiness, you're probably going to gain more and more abilities or powers, however you want to word it. I would say so. Like, I don't know whether it'd be a you know, practice makes perfect thing, or you've been a ghost for X amount of time. You know, this is now what you can do. I don't know. Could be either way. A throwing ghost. A poltergeist. A poltergeist! .64 graphite. I don't know how much of the 400 graphite we're actually going to end up with, but I think, because the graphite was a very rich deposit, but the resin and compound deposits, they did not fill up the giant canister, or the large resource canister. So maybe we're not going to quite manage that. I don't know. So that's our clay sorted out. Boom! That's a lot. Let's leave that there then. Colorblind. I mean, I'm assuming you're talking about red-green colorblind, or are you talking about like full-on? I have black and white. That's it. Or grayscale. I'm assuming you mean the common red-green colorblind. I would absolutely rather be. I'd rather be full-on. I cannot see color, only shades of gray. I'd rather be that than have no taste. I know it sounds kind of crazy. But I've heard and read and seen a lot of things where, because taste is basically connected to smell. They are basically the same sense. You can't feasibly have one and not the other. So the ability to taste your food is actually a very deep-rooted thing. To be able to smell and taste food is actually a deeply rooted psychological thing. Whereas not being able to tell the difference between certain reds and certain greens it's annoying, but you actually adapt. A lot of people find out they're red-green colorblind at quite a late stage of their life. Because you just adapt. You don't know that you can't see the difference between these two tones. You would have said, oh, that's red, that's green, that's red, that's green. And you learn that as a young age to tell the difference because of other cues. So yeah, absolutely, keep the taste. That's psychologically, you'd be healthier with the taste and not be able to see the difference between reds and greens. Certain tones of reds and greens. I suppose, let me think. What would you... I'll do a would you rather. So, you got two choices. Either you're blind, full-on blind, can't even tell whether it's light or dark. And this is a case of it happens now. So it's not that you were always blind. You just suddenly go blind now. You don't look any different from anyone else. You know, your eyes look normal, but you just cannot see anything. or you become mute and deaf. Both mute and deaf. So you cannot even make a sound. You can't even make a throaty sound. It's like literally completely unable to make a sound with your mouth. You can clap your hands, but, you know, and you cannot hear at all. But you can then see still. So it's either instantly go blind now, or instantly go deaf and mute at the same time. So, so yeah, there's an interesting one. What was I going to do? I've no idea. You'd go blind so that but you can still see, you can still hear and speak to people. Okay. Interesting. But with blind, you could still learn to lip read. You can still scribble things or gesture and... Let me think, what would I do? Because I always remember that, you know, sight is an important thing. But yeah, communication, audible, and being able to speak and stuff is important. I'm not 100% sure which way I'd go. I think that works either way. And certainly there's... there are people who begin to learn a sense of echolocation as well. There's been a lot of studies of people who can... Because when you're talking and you're in a enclosed room, or when you're out and about, when you speak, it does sound differently. It does sound different. Because we all have that intuitive... whether or not something sounds like we're enclosed or not. There's like a quality to the air as we speak. But apparently, yeah, if you're blind, you can train your brain to pick up on a lot more cues about your environment. And yeah, people can do some very, very cool stuff. And you get a cool guide dog. Yeah, you could get a guide dog. Absolutely. I mean, that would be kind of cute. You get a very well-behaved doggo. A guide cat could work. I mean, I'm not sure how well a cat would manage to help someone with, you know, visual impairment, but I guess it's feasible. I'm not sure whether it would work too well. Cats are very, they're cats. Cats are cats. You know, there's nothing you can really say other than that. Just get rid of these tethers. Some of these tethers. So I don't even need those. This whole area is just not needing tethers anymore. I'm gonna collect the tethers. Because they're so expensive. I've probably not left enough back. I've got a reasonable backpack space. I like how the fact that I'm collecting it from the base going out, but they're all still they're all still powered because at the end, at the far end, they're all connected to the rail system now. I'm losing my touch. I'm clicking on all the wrong things. You know, I went so long being able to do this, and then suddenly it's like, nope. So, what do we do now, guys? I feel like we should have a little look at the missions and see what we can do. Because it's been very much a, I don't know what it's been, but it's been a thing. I can hear the thumpies. I'm actually gonna just connect these up. There we go, like that. Wow, we've got some... Oh, that's connected like that. There we go. Good stuff. Do we wait for the train and head back on the train? Maybe. I mean, waiting for a train is just one of those things that most of us have probably done at some point in our lives. A pirate or a ninja? Thing is, does being a pirate mean I get my own ship? Or if I'm a pirate, I'm just kind of like, just a pirate on a pirate ship, and then maybe in the future I can get my own, depending on how well I do? Because I feel like ninjas aren't like... Is this like a fantasy ninja or an actual real-life historical ninja? Because I don't think historically a pirate or a ninja are either of them. Oh, I got my own ship, pirate, instantly. Unless, of course, the ninjas are like fantasy ninjas, where you can literally vanish into a dark corner of the room and become invisible. Because that's kind of like... But yeah, being a pirate captain or a privateer who owns my own ship, that would be great. It'd be like playing Black Flag all over again. Oh god, I was so peed off that it lost my save. Yeah, that was annoying. Ah, boy. And see, sometimes, you know, when you're waiting for a train, it just seems like it lasts forever. Oh, here we go. There's a train coming. Yay! Sometimes it just feels like it takes forever for the train to arrive, you know. Mind the gap between the train and the platform. The next station is Cockfosters. Which is for those of you who aren't aware, Cockfosters is a genuine station name in London on the Underground. Good old Cockfosters. I assume that they foster cocks. I don't know. I guess chickens aren't the most desirable of pets. I suppose, you know, fostering is always important. Good old Cockfosters. I don't think, is it at the end of the... It's not the it's not the Piccadilly line, is it? The Piccadilly line? I'm trying to think which line Cockfosters is at the end of. I think it might be Piccadilly. I don't go to London as often as I would like, nor as often as I used to. Ah, yes. The mountain rail. So good. So many little copper deposits. It's gonna be good. Ooh, boy, I think both of those would be fun to hang out with. I feel like the turtles are more likely to genuinely be decent, whereas Sparrow is just like a wild card. You've no idea if he's gonna be on your side figuratively or literally. I don't know. I mean, London's like... it's a huge place. There's so much to do. There's actually an interesting fact. So the United Nations, amongst other things, of course, define a forest as a non-urban area that is at least 20% trees. London is officially 21% trees. So, if it wasn't for the fact that it was counted as an urban area, it would officially be a forest. That's how many trees are in London. It's got a lot of parks. I would say that, yeah, there's plenty of tourist traps, there's plenty of tourist attractions, there's plenty of things like that there. But no, honestly, I quite enjoy going to London periodically. I just wish I could go more often, because it's not costly to get there. The trains are pretty reasonable, all things considered. But yeah, it's just one of those things. There's a lot going on in London. A lot going on. And if you stay off the, like you say, the main tourist trap areas, there's plenty going on. That's fair enough. I think that there's completely different reasons to enjoy a heavily urbanized area like London, or a heavily rural area, you know, like the Peak District, for example. Oh my god. I mean, there's an awful lot of things statistically that are what they don't sound like they should be. You know what I mean. So, I'm going to have a little look at what's going on. We want to do event-related things. Now, this one is, what, scrap and whatever? Yeah, because isn't it organic and scrap combined to form a thing? Yeah, that's what we want. So what I'm going to do... Let's get the scrap. Oh, I made a terrible mistake. Yeah, that was a lot of random stuff that just got made. I have no idea if these are any good. That's a lot that it's just randomly made. What even are they? They're like weird flowers. Okay, let's do a full load of flowers. But what are these other things? I guess they're mosquito repellent. So that was a full load of whatever the hell these things are supposed to be. I know, I'm sending it up into orbit because the sun is lonely. I don't know, Delta. I'll run with whatever weird, crazy theory you've got, but I need to know what it is first. So the organic is free. Scrap can be pretty damn cheap. This suggests we can combine things together. Because I can go on a good scrap run, but... It's not on the trade platform. I wonder how much scrap you get. Obviously don't scrap dynamite or hydrazine or anything expensive. I wonder how much scrap you get for a packager. And I wonder how much scrap you get for a solid... Ooh, that's a dangerous thing to scrap. I'd be willing to risk it. Because I'm just thinking, what if... What is that? That's a... Oh, that's a bundle of scrap. That's a flower. And I'm assuming these containers are of scrap or flowers. I'm going to find out. Wait, yeah, exactly. Tosai? Tosai? I can't remember exactly how to pronounce your name. I'm going to be honest. Because Astroneer, if I set up... Oh, just thought that was it. Yeah, okay, I will try and remember this time. You know me, though. Remembering, not my strong suit anymore. Yeah, attacking on a number I've never liked either. Like, if that's your jam, then that's your jam, but... Yeah, it never really worked for me. I'm just trying to think of a way of automating it. Because Astroneer is harvestable in reasonably good quantities. Scrap is not. We could always go down to the basement and set the second rail. Oh, Avengers. Avengers are more powerful than Baldur's Gate 3 folk. Yeah, definitely. We're not. I think we have time. 66 days in real life. 66 days of real life where we can actually mess around with this. Try and get a special hat by automating things. I think we can probably pull that off. I think all of these things we can probably put into storage. Damn it. No, that's not what I meant. What I mean is that, you know, over the next few weeks, it's not going to be a big deal. It's not going to be a big deal to, you know, leave the concept of sorting out this event and getting all of these weird stuff for another time. You know what we could do? Unlock more things. Let's go to the smallest things. Maybe there's achievement to unlocking everything. Because I got 77,000 bytes. I feel like we might be close to just not needing bytes anymore. Obviously the hoverboard is unlockable through missions. Field shelter unlocked. I'm just looking for anything that we can unlock because it'll be fun. A winch. Yeah, why not? Drill strength. Yeah, let's just get those drill... We know what we're talking about. I mean, I don't, but... Okay, so Fault Finder apparently is a mission. Modify the simulation so you may trade encrypted fault finders using the trade platform. In exchange, you will receive items and resources that are normally restricted. You're welcome. Okay. But either way, it's not something I can unlock. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's that silo, yes. Yeah, we can unlock that. Foghorn, yeah, sure, why not? And the recreational sphere, we get that. Oh boy, we are getting close. Solar array? Wind turbine, extra large. Okay. We have the platform, cheap at 2,000, cheap at 3,000. 28,000 bytes left. We're actually possibly... I think we've got them all. We have unlocked... Officially now, we have unlocked everything that can be unlocked through bytes. That's it. I've got nothing else I can unlock except the hoverboard, the fault finder, and the VTOL aircraft thing. Yeah, well, actually, where was the VTOL aircraft thing? Yeah, because the VTOL thing was a thing, wasn't it? Where the hell was that? Where the hell was that? Was that in... There it is. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, I will unlock it, but I need to find the mission to do that first. I mean, it depends, Paige, because a dragon could be very intelligent and feel itself superior to me, whereas a wyvern might be more like a loyal pet kind of thing. At which point the wyvern would be more useful, I guess. Whereas the dragon's kind of like, yeah, you're my pet. What you gonna do? I'm a dragon. So I suppose it depends on that side of things. Weirdly enough, it's not building up the quantities as fast as I feared it might. But 93 is a lot. That's a lot of graphite. That is a huge amount of graphite. I'm going to top up the graphite container. That's what I'm going to do. What the hell is going on? Okay, now that's titanium. Good. Let's top up the graphite container. I might go with the wyvern, to be honest. Not because I prefer them, but because, you know, ultimately something like Smaug. I mean, Draco might be fun, but Draco's still nevertheless gonna be the boss, you know? So it might be worth getting a wyvern like Game of Thrones. A wingy boy. I suppose it depends on what you mean by have as well. Like have as a pet or have in the bedroom, you know? These are the important questions, you know? Oh boy. Oh boy. Definitely need to have another beer, I think. Yeah, because that is the important thing. Yeah, I think I'd probably go with the wyvern then, because they're gonna be more pet-like. They're going to accept themselves as pets. Smaug, Draco, they're not gonna see themselves as pets. They're gonna see me as the pet, if anything. Draco less so, because Draco seemed to be, if you've got honor and you're blah blah blah, then cool. But ultimately, it's like, I don't want to be someone's pet, even if that someone is a dragon. I mean, you know, something cute that can sit at the foot of the bed, you know. I don't know what you mean by that question. It's a bizarre question for you to ask. Because what other kind would you want? Like a, you know, black cat or something. You know, something like that. Oh god, you are. I mean, what? What? Freya's adorable. Is this one of those things where I become the same size as the dragon in question? Because if that's the case, it's going to be Draco, of course. Because, you know, yeah, it's going to be Draco then. I've not really, well, I'm not a console person, so I haven't really played much in the way of, in fact, I don't think I've ever played a game with Spyro in. And I've not watched any shows with Spyro in, so I'm limited on my Spyro knowledge, though some of the models seem pretty cool. I think he went through a bit of a dodgy phase of looking ugly as hell with weird teeth or something. I don't know. I've got so much Astronium. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's get. You know, I'm not gonna get a packager, but I'm gonna. I've got all of these things, and there's a shredder there. So I'm gonna. This platform, I could sacrifice the platform. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. QTRTG. I'm gonna get a QT. Well, I mean, I could get an RTG, to be fair. Or a battery. You know what? Yeah. Let's go charge up a battery. We're doing science now, guys. I just don't know whether things are going to explode. So I'm going to get a fully charged battery. Batteries are fairly cheap. Even medium batteries are fairly cheap. It's like zinc and copper or something. I don't know. Not a big deal. I could have got it from the ship, but eh. And while I'm faffing around, okay, we're gonna have some tethers like that. I'm gonna grab a solid fuel jump jet. I'm going to make a packager, and I'm just going to see. Well, firstly, I'm going to see whether the solid fuel jump jet makes a shredder explode. I actually seem to remember we did actually. Well, that's immediately activated. I do seem to think that we've put one through before. You know me. 12. So we get 12 pips of shred. I'm not doing that. I want to clear that scrap out. 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. This is great. I love it. Oh, this is like loads and loads. It's 40, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, that's like 52 so far. 54, 4, 5, 6. What the hell? It's like 70 pieces of individual things. Wow. Okay. That was a lot. So solid fuel is massively... Solid fuel jump jets are massively better. Yeah, they're way more than double packages. So I could set up an Astronier mine down in the mines, set it up so that it turns it into solid fuel jump jets, set those up so that they get shredded. The scrap that we get from that combines with a tapper to combine organic and scrap into the things, whatever the hell that is, which then gets sent up and we get stuff. So I could fully automate the event stuff. No, not putting dynamite in there. I already know what happens when you put dynamite in a shredder. The same thing as when you put the organic fuel stuff, the not the cosmic squash, but there's like an organic fuel thing. Either way, it's that. It's the same thing. You get an explosion, and it's not a fun thing. Well, I mean, it is a fun thing, because explosions are by definition fun things, but it's not fun for the thing that explodes, you know? Honestly. Thanks, One Man Jack. You know, you speak up for the first time during the stream, and it's to try and get me to do something dumb. Honestly. It's terrible. Terrible. Incorrigible. Okay, so science has been done. Okay, science has been done. I think I could pull off an automated... yeah, I think I could pull off get an Astronium automated thing. You're almost as bad as Chosen One Man Jack. Almost. Nope. There we go. Shove some aluminium back into storage. There we go. So if I find some astronium in the basement... What's going on? Oh. I mean, it worked, I guess. The system. Oh God, I'm going backwards. Okay. I'm not used to the weird shape of this thing. Whee! So let's see if I can find an unexploited deposit of astronium down here somewhere. Get a big auto miner on it, which is useful in itself. I mean, astronium is really, really useful. You can get all sorts of things. So it doesn't even need to be purely for the event. But if it is, we can do some fun things. Mushroom biome, which is its thing. Was that the last biome, or are we still... I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. No, it's not. Here we go. Here we go! Whee! Oh boy, I'd forgotten that I'd delved this deeply and this greedily. Okay, yeah, these just explode. They don't stab me. Yeah, because I think I was manually digging this stuff. So obviously I don't want to put an auto miner in there because it's already been at least partially harvested. So what we do is we decide if we just head in the direction that the rails are going, and if I just keep walking in this direction, I'll eventually find some astronium, I suspect. I could be wrong, but it seems like a reasonable probability. It might be high up. I don't want to get too close to the spirey thing. See, looking up in the ceiling, I'm seeing astronium there, but doesn't look like a lot. What I want is a big deposit, as big as possible. Slap an auto miner on it, job done. Why not job done, but... Now, at this depth, so close to the core, there's probably not a vast amount of real estate, you know? Hello. Ow. I don't know what was getting me then. Actually, I should be careful, because these things explode. They may not be particularly... Oh, there's nothing through there. No idea what's shooting at me. It's another one of those weird plants, but can't quite see it. Yeah, any deeper than this and I'm basically at the core. So if I want an auto miner, it needs to be here. Okay, let's get this redone. Oh, that looks sexy. Okay. It's a shame I didn't have... Yeah, because the problem is I don't actually have a beacon. So it's all very well me saying, hey, look at this nice big-looking astronium deposit. Oh, and there's some in the ground here. Okay. I mean, getting the train over here is easy enough, wherever the train actually is. Oh yeah, there's so much in the way of astronium deposits here. Okay, so it's that way. Okay, this is potentially... Problem is that I don't really know whether I'm at the right level at the moment. Because I could have gone down too far, or I could have gone up too far, or it could be anything. I was glad I have an oxygenator. This is not the correct thing for me to do. I don't think I'm gonna find my way through. Yeah, I mean, Satisfactory is not a bad, not a bad comparison, I guess. Oh, thank God for that. So I'm way higher than I need to be. This is fine. So, it's that way. So if I get a load of rails, I could then build that, head that way, build an auto miner, and have a second train going in that direction. Okay. Okay. I think maybe that would be time. That would be something for another time. Oh, hang on. Oh no, I think this was... What am I getting stuck on? Oh, you see... Oh God. There's loads of Astroneer up there. I mean, it's awkward. That's awkward, but it'll be fewer... Oh my God. Well, either way, I have options, don't I? I have options. Options are good, yeah? Oh my God. Oh, man. Well... Yeah. That's something for another session, I think. That is something for another session. Oh, man. So we're gonna call it, I think. I think we're gonna call it. It's been a good session. It's been a good session. We've had over 4 hours of weird stuff. Yeah, time zones, they are what they are. It cannot be helped. I'm getting off. I mean... no, unfortunately not. But no, what you mean is, yeah, it's basically, it's gone 11 o'clock at night. So, and I'm just, oh, hello. Path obstructed, huh? Oh God, no. Ugh. There we go. So as far as I can see, we're doing well. Oh boy. We're doing well. So, yeah, I think I could automate this current event though not tonight. I think that must be the next thing, really. Because that would be cool. Because I got, out of the different rewards you get, it looks like each event gives you 3 different rewards. So obviously here we've got 1,500, 4,200, 49. Yeah, each one gives you 3 options. I got the first 2 the last time. But yeah, this time we're going to be, well, this time we're going to be Thing. Thing, definitely Thing. Right. Well, I'm going to get some music going. And then we're going to be, yeah, we could chat for a bit. I am going to get some music going and then nip to the loo. So I'll be right back, but for chats. So, yeah, stick with me. It's so tragic. You're absolutely right. We will forever miss the spamming of the emotes. I will allow it. I'll allow it. Just be careful YouTube doesn't decide that you're spamming too much, because they can have their own rules that I can't even stop. As I say, be careful, because sometimes they can be funny. I have no control if they decide that you're spammy and then they put some sort of global flag on your account. And just be careful, you know. That's fair. But But you have been warned. I don't mind. They might. I'm curious, actually. How loud is the music compared to my voice? I know it's obviously quieter, well, it's not obviously, but I can see the decibels, so... I'm just curious as to whether or not it's too quiet, or about right, compared to my voice. I'm just curious, because it'd be nice to be able to see the numbers and kind of know what that means. Cool. I must be getting used to all of this shenanigans. You know, I've only been live streaming for years. Still don't know what I'm doing. Oh boy, I should probably tick some boxes. So, we've got... let's have a little look. So the power plant we did. Reorganize the base, no. Autominer revamp, yes. The event thing I want to do, and we've kind of got a plan for the event. Unlock all things. We did that. We actually unlocked, technically we unlocked all things. Not all things, but all things that are capable of me unlocking, we've unlocked. Oh yeah. I like the idea of just having a little bit of a chat, not with a chill. Scooch lower. There we go. That was a scooch lower. That was like 1 decibel lower. It all depends on the song as well. Some of these, they seem to sound a lot louder, even though the decibels is about the same. It depends on the frequency ranges. Like, what a machine can measure how loud something is and what it actually sounds like aren't always the same. But yeah, so next, Astroneer, I guess we need to go to another planet. We need to solve another planet. I will take my mining buggy of doom to another planet. I might go DeSolo. No, we did DeSolo. No, we did DeSolo. So, Visania or Novus, Atrox. Either of those, because they're the 3 planets that are yet to do. We haven't solved the gateway stuff yet. We're actually over halfway there, in purely numeric terms. 7 places, we've done 4 of those, 3 yet to do. Pretty cool. Today's been very much a kind of a home base project thing, I guess. Power plants and rail systems and figuring out events and auto miners and... It's been good. Just wait till I start doing the auto sorting thing. That'll be sexy. See, I love the large containers, the large resource canisters. But it's just the fact that they require nanoalloy. That's expensive. But they hold 400. I'm not saying that 400 is all I'll ever need of anything, but it's a lot. It's a lot more than 32. So it's feasible that I could create some storage that literally has all large canisters. That would be crazy, but it would be fun. I think the other thing as well on Manjack is that if we hear lots and lots of different frequencies at the same volume, the same number of decibels, it sounds louder to us, but a machine will still only like record the highest volume out of all of those frequencies, whereas it kind of seems to us, at least, we perceive it to be louder when it actually sort of isn't. So I think there's a lot of weird things like that. Isn't science fun? Fire and ice, or water and electricity? What? I mean... What? But surely if I have fire and ice, I could melt the ice and have water? I'm just a random nerd who knows random things that are mostly useless to me. The only reason why I know that about the multiple frequencies and make it sound louder is because there are laws in a lot of countries that adverts can't be louder or more than a certain level of loudness than the show that they're breaking up. But the only way they can really measure that is, you know, decibels. But so the advertisers find ways of broadcasting the adverts on a greater frequency range so that it sounds louder, which apparently is better for their adverts. It defies logic to me, but it is what it is. I think this will be the last song, and then I will be trying to chill out for bed. It's been a good stream. We got some stuff done, got some chatting done. It's been good. Like it. But yes, more exploring and less base stuff next time. Unless you guys decide that, nah, do all the base stuff. I won't disturb her paging. She's still chilling on the chair. But when I go to bed, she may very well get up and decide that she wants to sleep on my chest while I snooze. So I will definitely give her pets if she is awake. If it means not disturbing her. Right. It is good. So yes, I would like to thank all of my adepts: Wouter, Necromancer, Nakomi Summers, Xtrillion, Strudel, Luca, Delta Halo, Wild Magic, Skyhawk, Shaddy, Yangzong Hang, Noel, Eluwedin. I find it that name harder than the what I believe is a Chinese name. Yangzong Hang is easier than Eluwedin. Devin Manafay, Charlie Powell, and Frank Smith, thank you guys for supporting the channel. Thank you to all of my adepts, and especially thank you to everyone who has just turned up in the channel, because, you know, chatting away, it's always good fun, and yeah, you know, makes gaming a little bit more interesting when you have random people on the internet watching you do it. I don't know why, just does. And I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. And as Freya is kindly reminding us, like and subscribe and click the bell icon and all of that. Because anyway, I'm gonna head off, guys. Till next time. Cheerio.